Good evening. Hello. Yeah, steak and potatoes, sure. My steaks. No. My steaks and potatoes are Snickers and Monster. Short drive, not long drive. Oh. Wow. Hey JJ, where do I go? Where do I go? Do. Let's go a bit. For now.
Please drive to highlighted route.
Yeah. Shut up, Irina.
Turn right on Britannia Road East, then take the second right. Turn right on Dixie Road.
The new shoes are that I bought, I hope.
In 1 kilometer, take the ramp on the right to Highway 401 East toward Toronto. Take the ramp on the right to Highway 401 East toward Toronto. Take the ramp on the right to Highway 401 East toward Toronto.
Oh my God. Guys, I know I said that if I get out of Toronto, which we don't know yet, but I'm trying, I'm gonna take 17, but no. Because while I'm not very heavy, I have the trailer full of double stack pallets, and something has fallen. Oh yeah. So double stack pallets means that I'm loaded to the roof. So Highway 17 with its slow corners, not that it's dangerous, but I'll be a lot slower than I would desire.
Be in any of the 3 right lanes. kilometers, keep left to Highway 427 North.
Okay.
Be in either of the two left lanes.
Yes. I don't know about the good part, but the old Toronto. Yes, yes, yes.
In 2.5 kilometers, take the exit on the right to Highway 409 East. Take the exit on the right to Highway 409 East.
Sadly, I had to find out on my own skin that that is a fact, that is true. on, why stop there? Ah, bunch of pussies. Come on, Bob, keep up.
In 2 kilometers, keep right toward Black Creek Drive. Either of the 2 right lanes.
So there's a yellow Lambo, a McLaren, what was the other car? Yes, go. And an X5M. Okay.
North. In 2 kilometers, take exit 359 on the right to Highway 400 North, then keep left.
Dios míos. Where's the marker?
Highway 400 north, then keep left.
Thank you, I guess. I got to see a Lambo and a McLaren driving fast, so I'll take that.
Keep left to Highway 400 north, then keep left. Keep left to Highway 400. Continue on Highway 400.
Nice place to be from, city of Moscow. Nice city to be from. I was a Russian spy. So ladies and gentlemen, we have 320 kilometers until North Bay and 3 hours and 30 to reach there. Russian spy. Are we not playing fill in the blank? Paul, when you said above, nice place to be from, city of, and he didn't say anything? I was thinking we play fill in the blank. Товарищ, yes. Очень приятно. Спасибо. Хорошо, хорошо. So 2 right lane closed ahead, so it's gonna be another traffic jam. That's not gonna help our case. Давай, Bob, давай.
Be in any of the 4 left lanes.
Three months. Very perceptive at 3 months. Hello, Brad. Hopefully I reach North Bay tonight. Again, people, where do you know each other from? What corner of YouTube have you been before and now you met here? Paul, if bureaucracy in Canada is the same as in Eastern Europe, I can fill out the form for nothing. It will be useless. Likewise. What channel? Oh, okay. Are you all from the... Thank you, Brad. Are you all from like the walking channel or from the other trucking channel? Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Okay. I'm delusional, I'm tired. Brother, maybe we can do drone footage together. Maybe you can teach me a thing or two. Hey Jerry. Man, okay, so you see, that's what I was asking Bob. That's what I was asking Dominic. So clearly you have another, you come from another you are from another channel, you know each other from other channels. I was just curious from what other channels. It doesn't matter. Hi Greg. YouTube things. I also don't get notifications from a lot of my where I subscribe. But I'm so like I have the newer one, the DJI Mini something. I don't know exactly. Sure. Again, I wanted. This is gonna sound weird, but hear me out. I know this is gonna sound bad, weird, or I don't know, in a certain way, but it's not meant to be that way. Please do not steal, promote, suggest this channel in other channels. Maybe those people won't like it. If you want to privately share, that's fine, I presume, whatever you want. But I would not like to, hey, come to this channel, he drives Canada or whatever, right? Here, if you want to promote other channels, I do not care. As long as those channels are like not whatever shooting channels, or you get the point, we good. Suggest, promote, you are free to do and talk. Paul, I saw a sign on the highway that it says 2 right lane closed at something intersection. I don't know about that, Dominic, but I'll take the compliment. Thank you. Paul, I think we have different perspectives on non-existing traffic. For me, what I see in front of me, this is traffic. It's not traffic jam, but it is traffic. that day I spent on 401, 427, 410 and another 4 something. I forgot. In traffic. Oh. True. Smokes. True, true, true. And here comes the traffic jam. Dominic, I don't know about that. Greg, we are on the 400 at the way scale. So I don't know to tell you village or something. New market. You say 3 hours, but look what's in front. Greg, two lanes are closed. Oh, come on. We are going to Calgary, but tonight we're trying to reach North Bay. Yes. And right now 300 kilometers to North Bay. We're a little bit less because Petro Pass is about 8 kilometers, 10 kilometers before that. So I'm hoping about 3-hour drive if I get out of this traffic jam.
Flying J Capuscasing on 470 Trans-Canada Highway.
Yes, two unloadings, two deliveries and 3 pickups, and then rearranging the trailer also. Lots of time in traffic. Until Calgary, 3,407 kilometers. Yes, James. Thank you, Muffin. I'm gonna stop if I reach Brad. I'm gonna stop at Petro Pass just before Thunder Bay, North Bay. JJ. Testing in progress. Evaluate and cool. Hello, Sam. John, I'm driving a Volvo VNL 760 from 2025. His name is Bob. For me, I'm very biased. I am biased. Volvo best truck, period. Dido, partial, yeah, biased. Come on, go right already. Oh shit, come on, what are you doing? You're doing 65, wake up! Oh, look at this guy. Jesus. Love me a Volvo, be it Europe or here. Love a Volvo. Come on. No. Again, but I didn't have it brand new. When I took it, I had 98,000 kilometers. But even at 90-something thousand kilometers, it still had like plastic wrappings on some of the closets. Yes, it's on 450 horsepower. That is not relevant so much, but it's on 1650 or 1550 pound-feet of torque, which is pathetic. That's why Bob has long gearing, and with very low torque, at every uphill he goes crying. Paul, yes, I have several live streams with Highway 3. I have one. My last live stream on Highway 3 was bobtailing, so that was very fun. I have a live stream in the winter on Highway 3, like full snow. John is general freight. I have no idea what is in the boxes or like pallets and stuff like that. I will take Highway 3 again in the future. I just have to have the right load and not have a stop in Calgary. Home base, like the yard is in Vancouver. Hello, Mr. Officer. Same to you, Brad. Yeah, Paul, sometimes at my old company I had like pickups in Lethbridge. Yeah, I will do. I'll try. Yay! Thank you very much. Thank you, people. Yes, but I love driving so much, so for me that's fun. I enjoy HWY a lot, and I also enjoy Kamloops to Jasper, like the Edmonton route. The Edmonton I love so much. Going to Edmonton is very nice. I did it, did we do it? Last week or 2 weeks ago? Chat, when did we do Vancouver to Edmonton? Two weeks ago? Something like that? To Nelson? Where's Nelson? Radio Hot Springs. Yeah, I did that also, but not on live stream. On live stream, I have the detour from Lake Louise. You go via Radio Hot Springs and then Golden. Very beautiful drive also. Yeah. How fast were they cruising, TS? 95, 100, 105? Downhill, yeah. I will never, never, Bob, no. Is my GPS drunk? Or we didn't pass Barry? No, we didn't pass Barry. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought I passed some bridges that I know they're like low for me. I was like, okay, this is Barry, but you know. JJ, no offense, I don't think if Canada does even zero emission will improve Earth by any stretch. Hey JD. Whoa! JJ, I'm not that sensitive to observe the Earth atmosphere. I don't know how to do that. All I know is that developing countries need energy. And no developed countries, let's take India, is gonna develop itself on solar energy. Because that's not good enough. And if Canada is 1.5% of the global warming, whatever, pollution, whatever you want to call it, then that's within margin of error, right? Isn't 3% margin of error? So if then yeah, so warming is actually happening, which is a long debate. I don't want to get into it because I'm not smart enough. Then India, China, Africa, Brazil, stuff like really high polluting countries should like drop to zero to have a huge impact. Canada dropping again, but Canada is 1.5%. If it drops to zero, I don't think Canada dropped to zero. So it's even less than that. Yes, oil sands, hydro, gas, lots of energy. Probably Paul. I presume it depends on the country, also stuff like that. But clearly not enough to develop a country. Like a country that is developing needs energy. You want to produce socks, whatever you want to produce. I don't know, cheap socks, underwear, rubber, plastic, whatever. Garbage disposal. You need cheap energy. Yeah, I don't think wind will do anything either.
In 2.5 kilometers, take exit 94 on
Shut
the
up,
right
Irina.
to Esset Road, then take the first right.
Yeah, but all of those combined don't make the, like, whatever China, India, stuff like that produces. No, Irina, my GPS is dumb. I set the height to 4.1 meters. So that's why she tells me to take an exit. So there's some low bridges here in the barrier.
Then take the first right.
On the first lane, that's why I sit in the middle. On the first lane, there's a 4.12 something bridge. So I sit in the middle and I'm good. But I set my GPS to 4.1 just to avoid most of things.
Turn right at the traffic light. In 1.5 kilometers, take exit 96A on the right to Dunlop Street East.
I presume it depends a little bit on the load, but when I'm like standalone, it's 408. I measured with a stick from the car hauler guys. The guys that do car hauling, they have like a stick that measures the height. So I talked to them and measured exactly.
Right to Dunlop Street
when I was like bobtailing, right? So maybe when I'm loading, I'm a little bit lower. The trailer is a little bit higher than my truck, maybe 2 centimeters max. No, I never got
in 2 kilometers,
anywhere
turn
close
left on
to being
Street.
stuck or anything like that. I got in bad situations,
Take
but
exit
not low
96B
bridges.
on the right to Dunlop Street West.
What are those goals, JJ? I do not know.
Take exit 98 on the right to Highway 26 West. In 900 meters, take the ramp ahead.
So here on the right, at the upcoming bridge is 4.1 meters. I presume because of the arch there. And it says, before you enter Barry, it says, attention, next 10 kilometers low bridges,
keep left to
trucks
Highway
stay in
11.
the middle. Or there was a sign. Maybe with construction they took it off. And 46 kilometers with 2 hours 44. In theory we should be good. Yeah, but some people don't see the signs,
keep left to Highway 11.
and then they get upset and flash me because I stay in the middle. They're like, bro, I have to stay in the middle. There's a low bridge. Highway 11 North. Right lane closed beyond Eagle Road. Another right lane closed. Ah. TS, if you look at some of my pictures,
the two left lanes.
in Norway I drove a MAN TGX 540 6x6. They had usually MAN in Europe, usually when I drove them, had the highest torque. Maybe not the highest power, but the highest torque. And when I don't want to talk shit. Maybe someone can Google this, because I might be talking shit. But Scania bought MAN. I don't know when that transition happened. But I drove MAN and it was very good torque. And so it was 6x6, so 4x4 in the back. And the front wheels, the steering wheels, had pneumatic gearing, so you can engage them also until I think 40 or 60 kilometers, no, 40 kilometers an hour. And with that truck I drove kind of bulk tankers for sand, different powders and stuff like that. 100 tons. JJ, I want to afford a house. Yeah, Volkswagen owns everything. Like Volkswagen owns Audi, Skoda, Seat, Ducati, Porsche. So MAN, inclusive is Scania and MAN. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. So Volkswagen owns both Scania and MAN, but I knew that. Yeah. But I don't think they were on the same time. Muffin, I can drive straight, like illegal driving for the next 3 years, and I still cannot afford the house. Like a decent house in an average city. I'm not saying a house in the middle of the woods in a small village. Anyway, I love the talk on the MAN. Mr. Bulk, some hazards would be nice. I don't want to get too much into this because we turn to politics, and I don't think that's a. I think everyone talks politics everywhere, and that would be like. I can talk politics, but I don't think it will be enjoyable. All I'm gonna say, in British Columbia, if I go to Hope, which is about 2 hours away from Vancouver, houses are still $500,000. I cannot afford at my age. The bank will not loan me for 30 years, so the bank will loan me for 15 years, maybe. So to buy a $500,000 house within 15 years, yeah, that's not gonna come close to reasonable on monthly payments. And also, because I come from Eastern Europe, even though I have 7 years of Canada, my mind is broken, because in Eastern Europe we have houses, so not apartment blocks, houses from cement blocks, from concrete, from hard stuff. So for me to pay $500,000 on a house made from wood entirely, my mind is like, yo, no. I understand that that's the here in Canada, but my logic will be, okay, the house is made of wood or mostly of wood. Canada is like one of the largest, if not the largest exporter of wood, then the house should be cheap because the wood is like right here. But the house is expensive, so I don't understand it. I think Max Verstappen will give Ayrton a good run for his money. It's hard to compare generations, right? Because I'm a big fan of Asafa Powell in 100 meters. But I'm a bigger fan of Usain Bolt. But both of them have been great in terms of like raw speed, even though Usain Bolt has a lot more accolades. So it's very hard to compare generations in sports, because technology, like also training methods differ and stuff like that. So and also you cannot measure talent, but perceivable in like the general consensus of Formula 1 people, yes. I don't like either of them, but I can agree they are very talented. JJ, good for you. All my argument was, if Canada has resources to make life cheaper, We should use those resources. I'm gonna give you a short example, and then you can Google this if you want. If not, it's okay. So because of the war, blah blah blah, Ukraine, Russia, whatever, Europe has quit getting cheap Russian gas, right? And Germany, for years, Germany has said, like car manufacturers, Mercedes, BMW, Audi said, hey, we can keep up with the Asian market because we have the Russian gas, and our production is cheap because of the Russian gas. Now they don't have the Russian gas. They are closing down plants. Bosch, the company Bosch, just fired, or they're gonna fire another 1,500 people, because now for them they're importing gas from America or wherever is two, three times more expensive. My argument, besides the war, any developing country needs cheap energy, whatever that energy is, to develop. Once it's developed enough, then they can think, okay, let's combine, let's hybridize, let's make nuclear plants, stuff like that. No, JJ, the industry is not dying. They still sell cars. But for them as a company, they don't make more. The margin of profit is going down because they are paying so much more of building cars. You know what they did? I think, again, you can Google this. I know BMW or Mercedes or BMW or Audi moved two of the plants in Hungary. Why? Because Hungary still has Russian gas and it's cheap. Who wins? Hungary, because now Hungary has taxes. Hungary will employ lots of people. That's how it works. Again, that's it. I'm gonna finish with that thing. Oh, TSO, hey, we're playing with fire here. Porsche is my arch enemy. I am a Ferrari guy. I even have a Ferrari tattoo, so Porsche can die tomorrow. For me, Porsche is an overpriced Volkswagen. I'm being rude here, but what are you talking about? TS, look what every Formula 1 driver says, including Vettel. Everyone wants to drive for Ferrari. Everyone. Not everyone says, oh my god, I want to drive for Porsche. Porsche who? They're not in Formula 1. In Le Mans, Ferrari has won for the past 3 years. What Porsche? I'm not saying they're not good cars. Definitely they make great cars. Oh, okay. You're a traitor. Got it. Blasphemy. My first car that I drove was a Lada, so maybe I'm biased a little bit with Russia since I was a very small child. TS. Look for Lada VTS rallying on YouTube and enjoy. Yeah, I know. I just watched a documentary of Ladas in Canada and in the United States. They did quite a little bit of modifications. I'm sorry, Greg. It's my fault. It's not JJ. I get riled up. I'm so used to with my views being different, especially with my Romanian friends. Then whenever I speak about subject that I care, I enter defensive mode bystander. I'm sorry. When I watched that documentary of Lada being in Canada, I was so happy because what I remember from my childhood is like the heating system on the Lada, like you will turn the engine on and within 30 seconds there was heating in the car, like maybe not 30 seconds but fast, like real fast. No. It was they had, I think, I might be wrong on this, right? So I do not know for sure. But I think a part of the heating system was right on the block, right? So the block will get heating very fast. So a part of the heating, the ducts, were coming straight out of there, and then the rest from the radiator and stuff like that, from the water and whatever. But even in that documentary, all of the Canadians said, yeah, we love the heating because it will come on real fast. Also, my dad had like, usually Ladas have like 65 or 75 horsepower or something like that. But my dad had like a 90 horsepower Lada rear wheel drive, because all Ladas are rear wheel drive. And he will drive in the countryside 140, and we were flying. Again, the dashboard show 140. Maybe it was a Russian optimism, but we were flying. And now when I show my dad that I'm driving 100, he's like, oh my God, you're crazy. I was like, bro, you drove in the 80s with a Lada 140. What are you talking about? TS, what's the fridge? Do you know the fridge? Search Volvo 740 or 840. Again, if you want to see some cool scenes, Lada VTS rallying and Volvo 740 rallying. Lada is Russian, but different variants of model were brought or borrowed from Fiat at some point in time. They have Lada, they have Mosvich, they have Kamaz. What's the other one? They have a few others. I've seen quite a few Lada Nivas, like the 4x4 equivalent, like the SUV one in Canada. I haven't seen like 1002 or 1004. Those I haven't seen. Hello Gary, we just passed Barrie. I'm heading towards you. I'm thinking I'm gonna be Monday in Calgary. Man, I'm so desperate to buy a Lada. Wow. But I'll buy a Niva in Canada, so I can attach a camper to it. Yeah, JD. I dropped 2 loads. I did 2 deliveries and 3 pickups. JJ, but there are Ladas in North America already. Canada, like, I'm sure there are Ladas for sale in Canada, especially Lada Nivas. And isn't it the rule, like, if a car is over 20 years old, you can import it? I don't know, JJ, look on Google, Lada Niva for sale, Canada. There must be, there's no way. I don't know, sorry Greg. Google is wrong, JJ. You heard people just say that they were in the 80s Ladas here. Yes. JJ, I just spoke with my co-pilot and we found Ladas for sale in Canada. So I don't know what you looked for on Google, but there are Ladas for sale. Hey Edward, I'm heading that way. I'm not there yet. I have 200 kilometers left. So 200 kilometers with 2 hours 14. Woo. 24.ca, Lada Honor Clubs on Facebook, classic.com, Gary, no, for me the white line is not hypnotic. I'm good, and also not sleepy. I stayed so much in traffic that I cannot wait to get away from it. Hello, Mr. Oak. Hello, Andrew. Good day in GTA. Well, you could say that. I didn't stay too much in traffic. I don't know what Moshadoma is, but I'm down for the other parts. Okay guys, this is our chance to find out where JJ lives. Search Canada-wide for a big city that has safe on foods and has that temperature. Finally. Lot of history in Canada. For Gentry. No problem. It's my co-pilot. It's the apex, the wide. Boom. No, he didn't. I would have remembered and then asked for my free or heavily discounted sandwich. That I always forget the name. Thank you, John. Have a good night. John, I always do. I drive legally, I work, and then I sleep. I stop for 10 hours, so yeah, I get my sleep. I agree. It's not going TS. I think I have shin splits on my left leg. Because I tried this week running after 5 days off, and after 2 kilometers it was really bad. And then I tried I think next day or the day after, and I couldn't do even a kilometer. So what's happening is my tibia bone hurts, and then immediately my muscle from the tibia, like the front muscle, I think it's called the peroneus, at least in Romanian, they go numb, and when they go numb, I cannot use my ankle, and then I step flat on the ground. And when I step flat on the ground, because I'm heavy, my knees, I get a sharp pain in the knees. Spoke with some people, and they told me to feel oh wait, really? I get shin splits, yes. I spoke with some people, and for shin splits I don't really need to do an x-ray. I'm not like a performance athlete or anything, but they told me, hey, check your tibia bone with the hand to see if it's more bumpy on one way or the other leg. And my left leg, the tibia bone on the front, has craters. It's like very wavy, while my right one is kind of smoothish. So maybe I strained it too much. I'm still a bit hefty. I'm over 100 kilograms, just over. So maybe I exaggerated a little bit in August, and now I will try doesn't matter what, maybe I'm not gonna do both half marathons, but one of them I'm doing for sure. Walking, I'm doing it, doesn't fucking matter. I cannot fail at that. So this month has been like, I don't know if I have 15 kilometers in total. So from 100 in August to 15, I have to do like the crew video. I think I'm gonna tonight, no, because I'm tired, but tomorrow. I edited half of it, so I need to edit the other half, maybe tomorrow. Best of luck, JJ, with the new apartment. Congrats to yes. I feel so bad, like maybe today I forgot or yesterday I forgot because I drove really long, so it took my mind off. But I'm so disappointed that I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna probably lose the bet with my friend. But I tried to do you know David Goggins? Like when I was in Calgary and I tried to do the 2 kilometers, I was like, fuck it, I'll just run like this with shin splits. And after another 500 meters, it's like, yep, no, yeah, I ain't no David Goggins. The pain is like, yeah, the knee was like, oh. I listened to every podcast that he did on Joe Rogan, and I also listened to his first audiobook. It was a very good book. I have also his second book on Audible. But man, oh man, this year I've struggled to finish the Rolling Stone book. Oh my god. I still have about 4 hours of it. What are the prices, JJ? I saw that in Calgary. I found it hilariously depressing. Yeah, if I have time and I can like park the truck safely and stuff like that, yeah, I'm down. So in Calgary, I saw an ad advertising for new houses, like townhouses, the one that like they're not glued together, but like they're very close together. The ad said like this: buy house in Calgary. Only that word only screwed with me. Only from 775K. Bro, what? Only? Do you have an idea in mind, Greg? Okay, JJ, then we have different definitions for cheap. Where is that? Is it on my route? JJ, we live in Canada. Ah, it was. Sorry, Greg. There's a town I want to stop, like the town that has the lake on the left side, just before New Lixkert. There I kind of want to stop and make a drone shot, like coming from the lake, going above the houses and then seeing the truck also. Good evening, Nomad. Dobre večer. I don't know who has the lake, because in Latchford I did a drive-by to Turk, right? Lacombe, Alberta. Well, we have quite a while for Alberta. We're heading towards Alberta, Greg. Is the Petro-Canada like on the lake, like on the right besides the lake? I saw like hydroplanes fly from that lake. Hello, Samuel. Yeah, then that's the one. For me, it's definitely cheaper to rent. Love to stop there, and I saw there's a restaurant, I saw there's a school also. I would like to talk to the people at school. I would like to do so much to see what's the vibe there and how the people are living there. Also, when I in the winter I saw lots of snowmobiles, and they're like snowmobile tracks that come to that Petro Pass, so it seems like a cool little place. How long of a walk is it? Thank you, JJ. By that time, hopefully I win the lotto or something. It would be nice if I played the lotto, but that's a different subject. don't know if I can drive right to it on my truck. See, that's the that's the concerning part. Greg, when Poker Stars became a thing many years ago, I was playing also, but I sucked at it. So I gave up. I said, okay, well, let's play Sudoku and chess. JJ, if it has a 7 foot, it ain't small enough. Greg, I don't know if you heard me. What? Oh. I said, Greg, if we ever meet, like in person, do not bring the hat. Well, because I'll try, like any self-respecting Romanian, to borrow it for an unlimited amount of time. JJ, me? Edward, next destination as in tomorrow, Edward? Or where we are stopping tonight? JJ, I stopped at a few Save-On Foods. I know I had deliveries in Red Deer plenty, but until where we stop tonight is 130 kilometers, so 1 hour and 20-ish. Well, Volvo, Greg, Volvo hats I can buy anywhere or like take. More or less. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yeah. Walmart Superstore, JJ. Huntsville. I don't know what Buy Low Foods is. It's okay, Greg, you didn't miss much. That might be true. I haven't heard of it. Gary, it's North Bay, about 1 hour and 20 away. North Bay, Ontario, on Highway 11. Andrew, there before North Bay, there's a Petro Pass truck stop. I'll try to find a place there. I know it's gonna be busy at 12 when I'm gonna arrive, Tomorrow morning, Edward. After 10 hours, tomorrow. Yeah. I caught it. He said he has a drone. I forgot the name. I'm sorry. He has a drone from Brad, yes, from 4 years ago, something, mini something, yeah. JJ, I don't know if you're religious or not, but you better pray I don't, because I will be coming for that discount. Edward, no. I don't have the money at the moment, and I found a shop in Surrey that might be cheaper, so I need to go to that shop. I didn't have time to go to the shop. If I cannot get anything this month, I'm gonna wait maybe for Black Friday. North Bay, Thunder Bay, Regina, Calgary. TS, in about 10 years, I can tell you what I can do, or whatever allegedly in my dreams I did. I don't dream per se. Edward, so if I stop, what, 1 hour and a half, let's call it. I stop at 12 and a half. I have to do a 10-hour break, so that will be 10 and a half in the morning, plus the pre-trip 15 minutes, probably 11 in the morning, something like that. Yes, yes, yes. Ontario time. I don't know time zones either, Greg. But Ontario time, whatever is Ontario time, that's it. Yeah, I know, Greg. So right on time. Yeah, I also am expecting some heavy traffic tomorrow. I might even do a 8 hour and then do another 2 hours in Kapuskasing. Edward, I presume that's in the States. In Canada, we just had a long weekend. What do you mean? Probably they do. than me, Edward. I didn't travel to New Brunswick yet. That's a tough question. Yeah, I bet nomadic. JJ Kuntash is a Lambo. With a gun to my head, I think I'll take the 599 V12. Yeah, 599. And I didn't expect to like the FUV Purosangue so much. Bring a trailer still a thing? Or that website from Dr. Miro overpass it? AJ, that's a difficult car. I don't know, TS. If you look at the prices of Nivas, oh my god. Yes, Edward, I ordered earplugs, slept like a baby. One hour and 15 minutes for 90 kilometers. I think we're good. See, now I'm thinking to be greedy. I'm like, okay, well, I have a little bit of extra time. Should I go on top of North Bay? In America. Greg, that's great. I hope I get the chance to verify that information. Petro truck stop just before North Bay. No, Dominic, if I wanted to go Sudbury, I should have made the switch long time ago. After the city, I forgot. After Bari, I should have kept right on Highway 69 for Sudbury. Greg, when I was young, I also did the, I think it was 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes, 6. 6 in a Renault Megane 2002, and we went across Romania. The short story is like, it was like a Friday morning, and it was my car, and the people said, hey, there's a Scorpions concert in this city in Romania. Oh shit, let's go. And that city was like, I don't know, 500 kilometers away. Romania didn't have highways back then. It still doesn't have too much. So we went, 6 in the car. We went to the concert, and then we came back. TS, I have 1 hour and 10 minutes. I might be greedy and go on top of North Bay. No. I had a car and some friends decided in the morning, hey, do you know there's a Scorpions concert like in this town, Sibiu? I was like, no, because I'm not into music, but we went because I love driving, so I'll take my friends anywhere. And then I remember, oh, Winds of Change and stuff like that. I was like, okay, I know some of the songs. It was a great trip also, like 6 in the car. In that trip, my license got revoked 2 times, not 1. Wait, what? Why so much? When I was young in Romania, so I don't drink, I don't do other stupid shit in a car. I just speed a lot in a small car. So in Romania, my license was revoked for speeding, I think 11 times. Oh, ferries. Okay, got it. TS, what are you making me say? A few times I could get away because they didn't have enough time to get out of the car when they got me on the radar. But otherwise they stopped me and stuff like that. On that trip, there was a construction at entry in a village, so remote village and construction site. And it was like a one lane, like there is like here on 11. And that on one lane, it was like a traffic light. But the road was straight as an arrow, and you can see all the way to the other side of the bridge. And the traffic light was for the bridge. I was coming in hot, and there was a line of cars. I thought nobody's coming on the opposing way. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pass all of these cars in one go and be on my merry way. I passed all the cars, and the speed limit in the entry of the bridge was like 60. I was doing about 120. And after the bridge, hidden, there was a police car with a radar gun. Behind me, there were 4 other cars that said, oh, if he's going, we're gonna follow him. So they stopped all of us. And the people behind me were shouting at me, oh, you motherfucker, crazy, loony. I said, man, I didn't put you to follow me. So he took my license for 90 days. But in Romania, when someone takes your license, it still gives you like a proof for 15 days. So I still can, like, it will take my physical license, the card, but I still have a paper that I can drive 15 days. So I can go home and stuff like that. Again, imagine the picture. I also had like a wig with, like, we were partying. Again, nobody's drinking, nobody's doing drugs, no, but just partying with loud music. And I had a wig, like red and white in the head. And people were like 6 people in the car, and the policeman was like, what the fuck, man? I was like, bro, you already took my license for 90 days. What do you want? And he's like, yeah, okay, go. I don't want to see you again. So we drove to the concert, and as we were coming back, very close to our home city, they're like, I know the roads there extremely well, and I don't know, again, it was like 50, and I was doing, I don't know, $1.20 again. And of course there was another policeman, and he stops me, and he's like, the fuck are you doing? I was like, man, we went to Scorpions, we came back, it's a long drive. And he says, okay, give me your driving license. And I give him the paperwork. And I said, yeah, sorry, my friend, somebody beat you to it. And he's like, you absolute motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna give you just 1 day from the paper. Just go home, and that's it. That's your driving license gone. So it is what it is. And actually it was like we were 3 guys and 3 girls. I have lots of crazy stories, especially when I was young. Romania was good fun. I didn't have any accidents. Even though I was driving reckless or speeding or stuff like that, I had like a cap. I'm gonna tell you another short one. So my license got revoked also in France because I was speeding with the truck downhill. So when I went back to Romania, because Romania there is big corruption, I went up the chain and I speak with some sort of higher policeman in the country, and I said, yo, my license got revoked in France, I still didn't receive the license at home in Romania. And he's like, okay, tell me your name, blah blah blah. And he looks at my record, and this higher policeman says, brother, I am the chief of police of whatever constitution region. I speed a lot, but I can afford to speed. But you're absolutely crazy. Your license got revoked 9 times for speeding? The fuck are you doing? Anyway, he told me this trick. He told me, hey Bogdan, French police don't have common data with Romanian police. So what you can do is declare your license lost in Romania, will give you a new license, and then you're good. So I was like, oh shit. Well, then we golden. And a while I had like 3 licenses. 1 valid and 1 lost and 1 for different countries. Allegedly. Well, actually not allegedly, because too many years have passed. But again, just speeding. No drinking, no drugs, no other accidents, no nothing. I'm not saying that I condone speeding, but yeah. Romania, great. I heard it's not that open like back in the day, like in early 2000s. But the police in France, when they got like the ask him about the crazy times. I left Romania in 2010. The French police, because it was like a very remote place around Lyon, they in Europe, the trucks are limited at 90 kilometers an hour. But downhill, they cannot do anything. Inertia is inertia, gravity is gravity. But the policeman, the Frenchman, did not understood. He was like, bro, how do you drive 140? And I was like, man, it's downhill. What do you mean? What do you mean? And I was trying to explain to them in my broken French. And they didn't understood, and they call an engineer. Oh no, this guy did something. No man, the truck is limited. Just downhill it goes, whatever the speed he wants, etc. It took a while until they understood. Policemen didn't get it. Like either I didn't explain correctly enough, but they are assuming, because it wasn't like the truck police that know about truck. It was a regular police, gendarmerie. So they were like assuming, if the truck is limited at 90, it's 90. That's it. Back then, like this was like with the police was 2011, I think. Yeah, early 2011. Not too much in my trucking career. JJ, there's a guy in New York also doing that. Maybe it's the same guy. He's a famous like jeweler. Let's do some maths. What's 40 miles? 60 miles is 100 kilometers, 30 miles is 50 kilometers. So 40 miles will be 10 miles, 50 something kilometers. Not good. One kilometers with 50 minutes left, 54 minutes left. That should be doable. Here's Canadian having tail lights delete, no brake lights, no nothing. In America I saw plenty of like brake delete also. For a little bit I can do lights delete also. Honor system. Pwah! Dominic, I wish. If it was an honor system, I'll do Vancouver to Toronto in 50 hours. No, they check. A lot. Out of service, and if they put you out of service, then the company will get, like, there's a point system. So if the point system is bad for the company, they cannot ask higher rates for per mile, right? And then also that stays on my record for I don't know how many years. It's complicated. Luckily for me, my trucking record, like I don't have any commercial infractions. I only have speeding with a small car here in Canada. Yes, we have what it's called the e-log, and that e-log it's mainly like connected to your OBD port and some sort of application, and there are like multiple providers for those applications to monitor hours, if you do pre-trip or not, loads and stuff like that. And you have it either on your phone. I don't like to have it on my phone because it tracks me everywhere. I have a tablet that I leave in the truck and I don't care about it. This is not really high tech. In Great Britain, they have also like this, but they have like special hardware. Greg, we should explore that scenario. Maybe we can fool the satellites. Yeah, it's mandatory, but here is not really high tech, because in Great Britain, so the truck, when you buy the truck, comes with specific hardware to monitor the driving. So it's implemented in the truck, and what they have now is like a police car can come behind you. They put the number plate in and wirelessly can check your driving log. So you don't have to, they don't have to stop you, they don't have to put you via scale. They just come behind you or close enough in range. They check your driving records by wireless, and if you have a problem, they'll stop you there. Which is crazy. Yes, Dominic, ELD. In Europe, it's called tachograph. Edward, when you avoided the moose, did you stay on the road or did you went off-road? Guys, do you know what gumball is? you know about the records, coast to coast, stuff like that. Edward, just go on Google and search gumball records. Cannonball, yes. Sorry, yes. My bad. If it was at my discretion, I'll do Halifax to Vancouver. Straight. Yes, Vancouver to Montreal, that's the coast to coast in Canada. Nice. Man, the last one after the pandemic, like those are more insane than the pandemic ones, but also they're like, yeah. But there are no truck driver records. So my curious mind is pondering. Very rarely. I have a CB, but it's not mounted yet. I don't have the wiring, so I have to mount it because I want to use it in winter. Wait, what? PT Cruiser 140 miles an hour? Did he swap the engine or what? What I need is like the 860 Volvo, 550 horsepower, 2200 torque, disc brakes, trailer with disc brakes, and counter intuition, the trailer should be loaded at least between 4 and 7 tons. So I'm not losing that much or at all uphill, but I can recover downhill because an empty truck downhill doesn't go as fast. But if you have 7 tons, it will reach the same speed, but it will not keep the same speed for longer. So the inertia will be the same downhill, but it will taper off faster. Phantom. Yeah, with 7 tons, yes. And also because Volvo and the trailer, if I have side skirts and stuff like that, will be aerodynamic, that will be okay. I looked at the road. I think I can average above 120 kilometers per hour, not miles. What's Metal Night? I presume it's some sort of rock or something, music. Yes, but if I have like, what's the total length of Cannonball? 3,000 something? $4,500 kilometers, so I will need a stop. If I have the 860, I think I can average 35 per liter. Yeah, at 140, 150, it's gonna be 35 liters. So I can do at least 2,500 if I have like 1.2 ton tanks. So, and in okay. And in America, at the truck stops, you can use both nozzle left and right at the same time. In Canada, you can use only one at a time. So in America, the fuel stops even for a ton is really fast. 15-minute stops. If hypothetical, right? If I was gonna do it, I'll gather the data from the boys, from the Cannonball. We're like, no, because jammer doesn't work that well on the guns and everything. And because I have like my windshield is massive, I cannot use the spots really well, or so I'll use on the most big intersections or cities, I'll use decoys. Like I'll put 1 or 2 cars in front of me, they drive faster, they stop them, and I fly by. Yeah, and also like some other people that did Cannonball, they also have like help from the community, and they had decoys. Hey, go run, do a run within the city. We're coming behind, like 10 minutes behind or 5 minutes behind or something. stop at Petro. And if I don't find a parking spot, I'll go up the hill to Esso. I have 34 minutes left. 33.
Going to continue on Highway 11.
buy some step mats for my truck from Harbor Freight in ESA, so I can scrub my feet when I go inside the truck, or like the foot. And they were $40 and
In 2
120
kilometers, take exit
on top of the
338
40
on the right toward
to bring
Lakeshore
to
Drive,
Canada.
then take the first left.
So I'm like, yeah, no. Here's the petrol on the left. Do we have space?
Take exit 338 on the right toward Lakeshore Drive, then
Looked
take
a
the
little
first
bit
left.
busy.
Turn left at the stop sign, then take the second left.
Yeah.
Turn left at the traffic light. In 800 meters, arrive at the destination on the left.
Let's see if we get lucky. No, I'm good. If it was up to me, I would have liked to drive until Capus Casing.
Arriving at the destination on the left. Please drive to highlighted route.
I have a secret spot. Let's see if somebody took it. Yes, shit.
right on Pinewood Park Drive.
I don't think that's a reason.
In 800 meters, turn right on DuPont Road, then take the first left.
But if I find a remote spot and I see one other truck, I'll park there. If I don't see any other truck, I'll look for something else. Especially in the States. Here in Canada, I'm more okay.
Turn right at the traffic light, then take the first left. Turn left on Highway 11 North. In 7 kilometers, keep left to Trans-Canada Highway.
good adults. Just refilled everything in Mississauga. Zoo, we are in North Bay.
In 2.5 kilometers, be in any of the 3 left lanes, then keep left to Trans-Canada Highway. Keep left to Trans-Canada Highway. In 2 kilometers, keep right to Highway 11. In 2 kilometers, be in the right lane, then keep right to Highway 11.
Yeah, Zoo, I looked at the Walmart, but at Walmart, if I don't see any trucks parked, it means that this Walmart enforces the night parking. So that's why I didn't stop there. I knew that Walmart, and I looked on the right side, and there was nobody, there's no trucks. Because if it was that full at Petropass, I was expecting, okay, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3 trucks at Walmart, but none. So I was like, okay, then there's no reason for me to stop there.
Keep right to Highway 11. Continue on the current road.
Edward, yes. I'm a lot into track and field because I did athletics and then motorsports, rally, Formula One, IndyCar, stuff like that. None of the North American sports. Like it or not, here I have to find a parking spot. Well, that was close. 3 minutes left on the clock. We made it. 3 minutes left. That was closer than I wanted. Thank you, Andrew. Tomorrow it's I'm gonna do just 8 hours, so around 9 a.m. I'm gonna start. And then in Capuscasing, I'm gonna do another 2 hours, so 8 plus, because I'm allowed to divide my 10 hour. Same to you, Zoo. Thank you. So 9 a.m. I'm gonna start ish. And yeah, that's about it. Greg, I'm gonna start earlier, but yeah, see you at 11. Before I go, I'm gonna leave you guys with another sort of a documentary, small one, that I listened to these past days. It is gonna be 9 in the morning to probably 10 in the night. That's another quick documentary that I liked very much about chess. Anyway, guys, that's it. Deborah Nose, I presume that's good night. I also love chess. I'm shit at it. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Spokojnej nocy. Oh. You see, we're learning new languages here. Polish, Russian, French, English. It's great. Good night, people. No, Edward, no. It costs money. Michael, we're heading towards Calgary. So tomorrow we're hoping to do North Bay to Thunder Bay. That's the plan for tomorrow. We'll see what we can achieve from it. Well, tomorrow it's already tomorrow. It's today. So today we're gonna, after 8 hours sleep, we're gonna try to reach Thunder Bay. Yes, JJ, that's a restaurant. It's closed, but I'm not into restaurants at truck stops. It costs money. And also didn't find the best of foods, the ones that I tried. Anyway, talk to you later, guys, later today. Bye bye.